graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Showed swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Yes, all right. So we got ourselves another Philadelphia Phillies game tonight. The Phillies are taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks, and I'm really intrigued by this matchup tonight. Phillies obviously have not put up a run in 20 innings, and hopefully that streak will end tonight and that they get themselves a W. The reason why I say that I'm really intrigued about this matchup tonight is because the Phillies are back home. They're at Citizens Bank Park. I'm very curious to see how they do against Michael Soroka. Soroka this year has actually looked pretty good. He has a 2-0 record now. He has a 1.2 whip on the season as well and a 0.9 ERA. Michael Soroka's had a very interesting career. Started off really strong with the Atlanta Braves. Obviously got to, didn't pitch on the World Series team, but he did technically get a championship with them. And then he got pushed around. He went to the White Sox. He went to the Cubs, went to the Nationals, and now he is on Arizona, and it seems like just early on to start off the season that he has found himself into a little bit of a groove, which is very interesting. But I say all of that because now the Phillies are back home. Now you have a chance to try to right the ship, if you will, after what didn't end so strong or so hot out in the West Coast. How do you respond? And I'm hoping today that we get to see some loud fireworks from Kyle Schwarber and from Bryce Harper. I want the offense to start clicking as much as everybody else does. But I also really want to see Jesus Luzardo go out there and dominate too, because Zeus this year has a 4.97 ERA. Didn't necessarily look good in the first game. Bounced back in the second. He did have 11 strikeouts. Which version of Jesus Luzardo are we going to see tonight? That's something else that I'm very interested in as well. I want to hear what your final score predictions are down below. I'm going to go tonight as far as the Phillies go. I'm going to say that the Phillies are going to win this game by a score of 6-3. Out at CBP, and my most valuable player. I'm going to go with my MVP for tonight. I'm going to say that it's going to be Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper is my MVP for tonight's game. I think he gets a home run, and I think that he drives in a couple of runs tonight against Michael Soroka. If the Phillies are going to win this game, what they're going to have to obviously do is put up runs early against Soroka before he sort of dives on into what he's looked like throughout the season. I feel like that they're going to have to capitalize on his mistakes early on, work up the pitch count, hope that he doesn't necessarily give up a lot of ground balls, and that they just try to take him out of this game and get to that Arizona bullpen, which is beatable, by the way. It really is. But those are my thoughts about tonight's game. I will also say that Jesus Luzardo, the line, a similar line that I expect tonight, would probably be about 6 innings, 8 strikeouts, and a couple of hits. If he can go out there and do a really good job, I'd say that the Phillies have a very good shot at winning this game. Diamondbacks are 7-6 on the season. Phillies are 6-6 on the season. They are also 3-3 at home. The Diamondbacks are 2-4 on the road. But yeah, those are my thoughts on tonight's game. That's how I feel about tonight. And with that, let's get on into the starting lineups. And actually, let's say hello to everybody here in the chat. We are now 33 subscribers away. 33 subs away from getting to 9,500 subscribers. Oh, man, so great. Yes. Who else do we got? What's up, Mark? What's going on? Andre, Milwaukee Brewers fan, is here in the chat. What's going on, man? David's also here. The Freaks have come on out. Let's go. I love it. I love it, man. D1, EHL, thank you so much, man. Dude, isn't that intro video fire? Somebody made that for me a couple of years ago, right when the Phillies were heading on into Red October. They were like, yeah, we need to make you we need to make you an actual trailer. And I was like, all right, cool. So my guy from college, shout out to him, Matt. He did an awesome job putting that together. Matt and Mike, man, big shout out to them. I always like to make sure that I shout them out whenever I can because they really did an awesome job putting together that video because it is fire. It is. The bats have to wake up tonight. Yep. By the 5th inning, if we don't see any runs scored, we got to get the alarm clocks out early. We do, chat. We got to get the alarm clocks out early because it's time to hit those alarm clocks, and it's time to rise and shine because that's what we got to do. Lomball's here. What's up, Lomball? How you doing? Deborah's also here as well. Shout out to the chats. Shout out to the chats. I better see some bell ringing tonight. Joseph says that the Phillies better win. They probably won't. Oh, man. Most of the roster doesn't seem to know how to hit a baseball. You know what? I'm going to go on the opposite side tonight. I really am going to say that the Phillies take care of business tonight. I am. I'm done. I hear the people that are negative. I totally understand. I get it. But you know what? I've seen some very low-scoring games today. I've seen some very low-scoring games last night. Why can't the Phillies put up runs? I mean, the streak has to be over at some point, right? This cannot go on forever. I mean, 20 innings is bad. I understand that. But how about the New York Yankees? And I know I'm going to hear people say, well, I don't care, it's the Yankees. Well, the New York Yankees, by the way, only had, I believe, 2 hits since their first game of that last series against the Athletics. So we're complaining about not putting up any runs, and rightfully so. I'm not saying that that's not invalid, because obviously that is valid. But the Yankees have only had 2 hits against the Athletics in their series ever since their first game. That's also unacceptable, too. But you know what? Man, shout out to Joseph. Shout out to you for being on here. Love you, buddy. It's all for fun and games. Michael's also here. What's going on, Michael? All right, so let's get on into the starting lineup right now. Yes. All right, dude, we got a lot of people tuning on in. I would shout you guys out, but you know what? I gotta take care of business, man. We got to get on into the starting lineups right now. Let's do it. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to each and every one of you. Ketel Marte is going to be batting leadoff for the Arizona Diamondbacks. They got Ketel Marte. They also got Ildemaro Vargas. They got Geraldo Perdomo. And then it's Gabriel Moreno, Noah Arenado, who is at third base. Jose Fernandez is DHing. And then you got Tawa, who is playing out in left field. That's Tim Tawa out in left. Alec Thomas is in center. And also Jorge Barosa is playing out in right field for the Diamondbacks. We got a $5 super chat from Brian. Shout out to Brian in the chat. He says, let's go. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Brian in the chat, the $5 super. I appreciate you, man. I really do. So again, for the Diamondbacks, they got Marte, Vargas, Perdomo, Marino, Arenado, Fernandez, Tawa, Thomas, and Barossa. The Phillies. Here we go. The Philadelphia Phillies, who, by the way, are in their City Connect uniforms tonight. Rob Thompson, there he is with the blue bell and the black baseball cap. His lineup will look like this. It'll be Trey Turner batting leadoff, Kyle Schwarber batting second, Bryce Harper third. Brandon Marsh is batting cleanup today. Wow, they were sliding Bohm down to the 7th spot. Holy smokes. Brandon Marsh is batting fourth. Bryson Stott is batting fifth. Adolis Garcia is batting seventh. 8th is Alec Bohm. 9th is JT Realmuto. 8th is JT Realmuto. And Justin Crawford is batting 9th. So again, the Phillies, their lineup, it's Trey Turner, leadoff. Kyle Schwarber, 2. Bryce Harper, 3. Brandon Marsh, 4th. Bryson Stott, 5th. Adolis Garcia, 6th. 7th is Alec Bohm. 8th is JT Realmuto. And 9th is Justin Crawford. The guy that's on the mound for the Arizona Diamondbacks, the former Brave, the former National, and he is now pitching, and also a former White Sox as well, Michael Soroka, who's now 28 years old from Calgary, 2-0 record, a .9 ERA, 13 strikeouts, and a 1.20 whip as well. And so there's Jesus Luzardo ready to take the mound for the Philadelphia Phillies. Obviously, he's going to be pitching first. And really excited to see what the left-handed pitcher is going to do today for the Phillies, coming off of an 11-strikeout performance against the Rockies. And he has gone he has a 1-1 record, a 4.97 ERA, 18 strikeouts as well on the season, and a .95 whip. In all of baseball. That is actually ranked 20th. He has the 20th best whip in all of baseball. Zeus has a sweeper, a four-seamer, a changeup, a sinker, and a slider that he mainly goes to. And so is the 3D up and running just yet? Is the 3D up and running? Not just yet. All right. Really quickly, let me make sure that I get the emotes up for Jesus Luzardo, because that is one thing that I forgot to do heading on into this stream. We're going to do that right now. Let's go, man. We got to get a W tonight. We definitely have to get a W tonight. That is for sure. We have to get one in the books. All right, so let's make sure that we get our emotes up and running with Jesus Luzardo. There he is. You're going to have to refresh the page, members. You're going to have to refresh the page, and you should have to do it right now. Okay. The Zeus emotes. Let's see the Zeus emotes, baby. Okay. Good stuff. Let's take this off, and let's play some baseball. Okay. The Phillies defense tonight, it'll look just like this. Okay. So over at first base for the Phillies, it's Bryce Harper. At second base, it's Bryson Stott. At third base, it's Alec Bohm. At shortstop, it's Trey Turner. And in the outfield from left to right, it's Brandon Marsh out in left field. In center field, you got Justin Crawford. And in right field, last but not least, Adolis Garcia. And, of course, behind the plate tonight is JT Realmuto, and DHing is Kyle Schwarber. Here's Zeus getting ready to fire the first pitch to Ketel Marte, who is batting on the right side, and the pitch is taken down for a ball. We are underway, chat. So Marte is in the box. He's only hitting 189 on the season with a homer and 4 RBI. The pitch, and that misses inside for ball 2. That was a pitch that was at 98 miles per hour. Let's make sure that we get this up and running. There we go. 2-0 pitch, and that's a foul ball. 2-1 is the count. Here are the umpires for tonight's game. It's Quinn Wolcott behind the plate. Brock Ballou is at first. Dan Merzel is at second. And at third, it's Adrian Johnson. Diamondbacks are in their gray tops, gray bottoms with the red letters painted on the front side that say Arizona. Next pitch, and that's taken for ball 3. 3-1 is the count. We are playing at Citizens Bank Park, 69 degrees in Philadelphia. 3-1 pitch, that misses outside for ball 4, and Marte gets on with a leadoff walk. Once again, Brian, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, my friend. I appreciate the heck out of you, and I appreciate the heck out of everybody. There's the Zeus emotes. Let's go. JJ, no emote for Zeus. I said that you have to refresh the page. Gotta refresh it. You gotta refresh it. Gotta refresh the stream. The pitch, it's in there for a strike. You probably missed it. But yes, gotta refresh the stream. Yep. No balls, 1 strike. Vargas is going to come on up to the plate. He's had a really good start for the Diamondbacks. So not a good start for Zeus walking the first batter. And on the very next pitch, it's a broken bat pop-up over towards the third base side. Bohm can't get there. It really wasn't a pop-up. It was more so like a flare over towards the third base side. And Vargas broke that barrel in half. Watch out for all that wood. It's like, yep, I need a new bat. And I'll get one. Papa's here. What's up, Papa? Glad to see JT back. Yeah, me too. Me too. Happy that you brought up that point. That was a little bit nerve-wracking that he ended up getting hurt against Rafael Devers, but it's good that he's back. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called. And there is out number 1. Drop a chair in the chat for Jesus Luzardo. Let's go. Sit him down. There's 1 away. Folks, if you are new to the channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons. All of that stuff is free. This content that I give you is free as well. No balls, 1 strike to Geraldo Perdomo, who has also gotten off to a cold start, just hitting a $171. The switch-hitting shortstop takes a pitch that's going to get by JT, and that is probably going to be ruled as a pass ball. The pitch was high. Marte is now in scoring position, and unfortunately, that gets rid of the double play. Oh, boy. That's not good. JT pass ball. They're going to show bunt, but the pitch is taken back by Perdomo. It was a strike anyways. The count is 1-2. Please, for the love of God, get the bats going. Let's go to the bottom of the first. 1-2. And that's a foul ball hit back over towards the screen. Perdomo against the Phillies. 9 doubles, 9 RBI, and 17 runs scored, and also a .325 average. 1-2 pitch, and that's going to bounce in the dirt for ball 2. Everyone probably remembers his performance that he had against the Phillies back in the NLCS. He ended up going off in the final couple of games in that series. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Zeus gets set above the belt, kicks, fires, swing and a miss, and there's out number 2. Another chair. That was nasty. This is what Jesus Luzardo does. When he is on with that sweeper, that thing just tails towards the inside, and Perdomo thought it was going to be towards the outside corner, and it just zips, and it just cuts diagonally down and in, and just has a lot of bite to it. It's not friendly. Here's a sweeper that he throws that's in the zone for strike 1. It's like an art, really. 30 more subs till we get to 9,500 subs. The grind to 10K continues. 0-1 pitch, and that is a little bit high, according to the home plate umpire, Quinn Wolcott. Wolcott is at the plate. Brock Ballew's at first. Dan Merzel's at second, and Adrian Johnson is at third. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at 97 miles per hour. And Zeus climbs the ladder with that fastball. So looking to strike out the side here and go to the bottom of the first. Zeus gets set at the Philly letters. They're in their City Connect jerseys tonight. 1-2 is the count. Marte leads off at second. The 1-2 pitch. Chopped foul towards the third base side. JJ, outstanding job managing the mute button. Thanks. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Last night, dogs said, man. 1-2 pitch. This is grounded over to third. Picked up by Bohm. He says, I got it. Throws it over to first. Harper jumps up, makes the catch, and then puts his foot on the bag. And the inning is over, and we're going to go to the bottom of the first inning. So, no runs, 1 walk, and 1 man left. And we go to the bottom of the first. The Phillies are going to come on up. And here's the Phillies starting lineup for today. It'll look just like this. Trey Turner batting leadoff. Kyle Schwarber batting second. Third, it's Bryce Harper. Fourth is Brandon Marsh. Marsh is batting cleanup today. Then they got Stott batting fifth. Garcia batting sixth. And Alec Bohm is down in the 7th spot, chat. Alec Bohm is not batting cleanup. They have him in the 7th spot today. JT Realmuto is batting 8th, and batting 9th is Justin Crawford. So Crawford is batting in the 9th spot. And again, the lineup, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Marsh, Stott, Garcia, Bohm, Realmuto, and Crawford in the lineup. Tacos, what's going on? Tacos, how you doing? What's going on? JG is also here. Love, love, love to see it. Big Mo is also here as well. Good to see you guys. We got a really good turnout today. Time to get back on track. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The Diamondbacks will have Soroka on the mound, the 28-year-old from Calgary, with a .9 ERA. Last time that he pitched against the Braves, he went 5 innings. He struck out 3 batters, gave up 4 hits, 1 earned run, and walked 3. And then in his first outing against the Tigers, he went 5 innings. He struck out 10 batters, allowed 1 walk, no runs, and gave up just 4 hits in that game. What are your final score predictions for this game? Mine is 6-3 Philadelphia. So here comes Turner. He's batting leadoff for the Phillies. And Philadelphia, of course, playing out at CBP. In case you're just tuning on in, Jesus Luzardo walked Marte, but then he got Vargas to strike out looking, got Perdomo to strike out swinging, and then got Marino to ground out over to third. Here's Turner, and he looks at the first pitch. It's in there for strike 1 at 94 miles per hour on the gun. No balls, 1 strike. Soroka kicks, deals, and the pitch is grounded foul. Diamondbacks defensively got Soroka on the mound, Gabriel Marino catching, Ildemaro Vargas is at first. Then at second base, it's Ketel Marte. At third, you got Nolan Arenado. And the pitch to Turner. Line drive, base hit out to left field. A 2-strike base hit by Trey Turner in the bottom of the first. And then Perdomo is over at shortstop. All righty, so the Phillies have the leadoff man aboard in the bottom of the first inning. Let's go. In the outfield for the Diamondbacks, in left field, it's Tawa. In center field, it's Thomas. And then right, it's Barossa. Here's Kyle Schwarber. Charge! The pitch to Kyle. outside for ball one. That four-seamer was at 93 miles per hour. Deborah's also here. Morty is here. JG is here. Philly Birds is here. Colton is here. Love it. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch outside for ball two. That was a changeup. I said that if the Phillies were going to get to Michael Soroka, they were going to have to do it early on. I can't believe that Turner got on with an 0-2 single. I'm going to write that down. 2-0 pitch to Kyle. Down for ball three. And the count is now 3-0. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons, chat. We are 29 subs away from 9,500 subscribers. 3-0 to Schwarber, up high for ball four, and he gets on, and Bryce Harper is going to come on up to the plate with nobody out. J.A., what's going on, J.A.? Let's go. We got another Colton in the chat. Colton number 2 is here. What's up, Colton number 2? Colton Burleson. What's going on, Colton? How you doing, man? Here is Harper in the box. Soroka gets set and fires, and the pitch is down and in for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Harper has his neon green cleats. This is going to be the game. A lot of runs are scored. I hope so, man. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce Harper. Soroka gets set above the belt. Looks back at second. Now back to the plate. The 1-0 pitch. Fly ball hit out to right field. That'll get down for a base hit. Turner's rounding third. He'll come in to score. Kyle Schwarber goes over to third. And Bryce Harper gets on with an RBI double. They gotta run. I need Harper for 2+ bases tonight. Well, you got it. You got it. Congratulations to you. Brandon Marsh is up, and he looks at the pitch that's just a bit high for ball one. We got 265 people watching. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. Let's get 265 likes. 29 more subs, so we get to 9,500. 1 ball, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. The 1-0 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards deep left field. That's going back towards the track, and it is gone. It's a 4-0 start for Philadelphia. Marsh in the cleanup spot. It works. By Brandon Marsh, and he goes the opposite way. How about that, Rob? Bryson Stott is coming on up to the plate, so I guess Rob Thompson pushed a good button today, at least so far. Marsh in the cleanup spot. How about that? Still nobody out. Bottom of the first. Marsh with his second home run of the season, and it comes in the bottom of the first. Was that in anybody's bingo cards? Bryson Stott is coming on up. What a start for Philadelphia. The pitch to Stott, and he looks at a called strike right at the knees. At 94 miles per hour. Brian, once again, thank you so much for the $5 super chats. The 0-1 pitch to Stott. He fouls it off, and it goes right behind home plate. That's how you get started. Let's go, baby. Booyah! No balls, 2 strikes. Soroka kicks, fires, swing and a miss. And Stott is down on strikes. And there's 1 gone in the bottom of the first. I love it, man. Adolis Garcia is coming on up right now. Like number 67, let's go. Let's get those likes up. Garcia batting .250 this year. And the pitch that's taken is down for a ball. 1-0 is the count to Adolis Garcia. The pitch. And the slurve is in the strike zone for strike 1. We got 296 of you guys watching. That's even more in the first inning than what we got during that Giant series. 1 ball, 1 strike. Soroka kicks, fires, and Garcia grounds it over to short. Play it on the hop by Perdomo. Gathers it, fires it over to first, and there's out number 2. So Jesus Luzardo, Watts, Cattell, Marte, got Vargas to strike out looking, Perdomo to strike out swinging, and Marino to ground out to third. And in the bottom of the first, Trey Turner got on with an 0-2 single out to left. Kyle Schwarber walked on 4 pitches. Bryce Harper had an RBI double, and Brandon Marsh a 3-run home run to give the Phillies a 4-0 lead. The pitch to Bohm, and that's taken for a strike. Stott struck out. Garcia grounded out over to short. What's Bohm going to do? We'll find out now. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Soroka with pitch number 20. Here it comes, and it's just a bit high for a ball. Oh, man. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. Bohm's average is just at 186. The 1-2 delivery, and Bohm swings and misses at the 4-seamer. It was at 93. The damage is done, though. The Phillies put up 4 runs against Michael Soroka, thanks to an RBI double by Bryce Harper and a 3-run home run by Brandon Marsh. And we will go to the top of the second inning, 4-0 Phillies, as we go to the second. Boy, oh boy. All right, it is 7:01 p.m. Eastern Time. Where is everybody tuning on in from? It is now time to give the people, the Philly faithful, some shout-outs. Where are we tapping on in from tonight? Let us know. Where are we tuning in from, chat? Shame on you, Bo. Let's go. Ashley's here. What's up, Ashley? How you doing? Fist pump to Ashley. Let's go. Where are we tuning in from, chat? PJ, what's up, PJ? Shout out to PJ. Lancaster's in the chat. Michael's here. Tucson, Arizona. What's going on, Tucson? We got Brooklyn in the chat. LS, thank you so much for tuning on in. Don't you worry, we do cover a lot of baseball games. Obviously, we primarily cover the Phillies, but man, we do a lot of baseball. We've been doing a doubleheader almost every day. And it's been a lot of fun, so we'll definitely have some Diamondbacks games coming on up, so you're going to want to subscribe. Rockville, Delco, PA, San Diego. Let's go. Nevada is here. Tony's here. Hardcore's here. What's up, Hardcore? How you doing? How you doing, Hardcore? Haven't seen you in a while, Hardcore. You been okay? Good to see ya. Rockville in the chats. San Diego. Liquid. Earth Mystery is here. What's up, Earth Mystery? All right, time to lock back on in. There we go. Here's the pitch, and that's taken for a ball. And that's to Nolan Arenado. Congratulations again, Lou. Once again. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch is down and in for ball 2. Jesus Luzardo again. Just wanted to make sure I mentioned. Walked Marte, then got 2 strikeouts in a row, and then got Marino to ground out. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. Still waiting for the news on the baby, JJ, says Lou. 2 balls, 1 strike. Obviously, let us know. The 2-1 pitch, and there's a grounder hit over to third. Bohm picks it up, throws it over to first, and there's out number 1 in the top of the second. So Arenado is out. There we go. Good stuff. Jose Fernandez is up to bat, hitting .333 with 2 homers and 5 RBI. Zeus fires, and the pitch is outside for a ball. There we go. We got to 100 likes already. Love it. Let's try to get to 300 with these today. 1-0 pitch. That misses up high for ball 2. Harper had an RBI double, and Brandon Marsh hit a 3-run home run to give the Phillies a 4-0 lead in the bottom of the first off of Michael Soroka. 2-0. High and away for ball 3. So 3 balls, no strikes to Jose Fernandez, who is the DH today. Arenado's over at third. 3-0 pitch in the zone for a called strike. Zeus kicks, deals, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. Marsh drifts back towards the track, makes the catch, and out number 2 is provided. Nice. Good stuff. We need positive vibes this weekend, man. My final score prediction again, chat, 6-3. What's yours? 6-3 Phillies. The pitch. Inside for a ball. That was at 97 miles per hour. The count is 1-0. This is Tim Tawa, who is up to bat, hitting just 158 with 1 RBI. 1-0. That misses down for ball 2. The 2-0 pitch. Here it comes. It's grounded over to shortstop. Picked up by Turner. Here's the throw to first. That's in time. And we are going to go to the bottom of the second inning. So the Phillies are going to come on up to bat. All right. A couple of things. I wanted to say really quickly, all right, as we go to the bottom of the second. First and foremost, again, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. If you are new to my channel, we cover the Phillies games. We also do Major League Baseball as well. We were on for the Cubs game earlier. Cubs played against the Pirates. We do a lot of games, a lot of baseball. Tomorrow we have a doubleheader. And speaking of tomorrow, all right, so I'm going to drop something down below. So the Phillies play at 1 o'clock tomorrow. And I want to go live for another game. But I thought, you know what? I'm going to give you guys the choice as to which game we do tomorrow night, because I think it's really important to try to get some feedback, and I like it when people have a choice. And I think that that's absolutely fair. So if you could do me a solid, if you could go click on this link right here. I posted this in the community. We have 3 games that we need to decide which one that we're going to do tomorrow night. So please make sure that you go vote. I posted it in the community tab because I wanted to keep it separate from this stream. So please go vote which game we should do tomorrow night. The voting is going to close at the end of tonight. So by midnight, if you have not voted, all right, then that's on you. But I figured that this is fair, and I want to know which game you would like to hear called tomorrow on Play-by-Play with JJ. The Phillies play at 1:05, and then we'll do a game tomorrow night. So that's what I wanted to say. All right, we are going to the bottom of the second. JT Realmuto is in the box. I really wanted to make sure that I gave you guys a chance to do that. So go click on that thing right there. 1 ball, no strikes. JT is in the box, hitting .240 with a solo home run. The 1-0 pitch to JT, and that's a foul ball. I also wanted to let you guys know, chat, that we are, so I'm going to the Bahamas next week. But after I come back from the Bahamas, we have some more things to talk about with what is going to come this year. One of the things I'm planning on doing, as the pitch is taken for ball 2, is to do a tailgate. And I will give you guys a month notice, over a month notice on when it's going to be. As the 2-1 is flied out over to left, it's hooking foul, and it's going to go on out of play. It'll be a foul ball. That was a long one. But we are going to be doing a tailgate at one of the Phillies games. I'll let you know when it is, and I will give you at least a month prior notice. And we'll talk more about that once we come back from the Bahamas. I'm going to a wedding in the Bahamas. My cousin's getting married. 2-2 pitch, grounded over to third, picked up by Arenado, throws it over to first, and that is just in time. Vargas kept his foot on the bag, and JT is retired. I did have a dream, though, last night, and it was so cool. And I talked about it a little bit on the stream earlier, but I had to bring it up again. Because I had a dream that we had our tailgate yesterday, or when I was dreaming, whatever. And I parked my car. The pitch is taken inside for a ball. And already 5 people were in the parking lot. It was like a group of people. There were 5 people that were there. I mean, people were like walking to the stadium, like whatever. But then there's 5 people that come on up to me as the 1-0 pitch is fouled off. And they say, "Yo, JJ, you're a little bit smaller than I thought you were on screen." And one of them asked me, as the 1-1 is down for ball 2, one of them asked me if you could, they said, "Hey, JJ, if you could sign my baseball, it would mean a lot to me." And it felt really real. And it just made me think to myself, like, gosh, this game is beautiful. And I was crying, like, in my dream. And I was like, I'd be sure happy to do that. And I said, as a matter of fact, I'll sign it, and I'll give you a bobblehead that I have. And that made that person's day. And it made me really happy. 2 balls, 2 strikes, with 1 out in the bottom of the second. So I'm excited for this tailgate. Soroka gets set below the letters. The 2-2 pitch. It hit Crawford, but did he go? Did he go? They appeal no swing, and Crawford is going to go on over to first. So I just had to share that with you guys because it put a big smile on my face. All right, let's go. We got 120 likes. Let's keep it coming, baby. I love that. 8-0, 5-1. Beautiful stuff. Trey Turner is up to bat. 1 out, bottom of the second. Phillies have a 4-0 lead thanks to a 3-run homer by Brandon Marsh, who's batting cleanup today, and an RBI double by Bryce Harper. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Count is 0-1. Yeah. No balls. 1 strike. Soroka tosses it back over to first. And it's not in time. Thanks, guys. I thought it was so cool. It put a huge smile on my face. Just to see them light up. And I was like, wow. Crazy. The ball is 1 strike. The 0-1 to Turner. It's popped up and fouled behind the plate. And the count is 0-2. I'm still dog sitting, so if you hear a dog barking, which he's about to, you know why. No balls, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. The 0-2 pitch. A called strike 3. Turner, is he going to tap his helmet? No. Pitch track said that it was a ball, and it was below the zone, but he did not challenge. It was a good pitch. So Turner is down looking on strikes, and there's 2 gone in the bottom of the second. He squinted his eyes, too, and he was like, should I? And then he was like, nah, I'm not going to. Here's Kyle Schwarber in the box. Kyle takes the first pitch off the plate for ball 1. So he has seen 5 balls. All 5 pitches that he has taken have been balls. Crawford leads off over at first. 1 ball, no strikes. Soroka kicks, fires. The pitch is inside. Here's the throw to second to get Crawford. He is out at second base. Dove in there head first. That looks close. Will they challenge? It looks like that Crawford gets his helmet. They're not showing if they're going to challenge it or not. An excellent throw by Marino, and they call him out, and we're going to go to the top of the 3rd inning. So Crawford gets caught stealing. That was a really good throw. I thought it was close, but I don't think that they're challenging because they just cut on over to a break. Let's get the Twitter notifications back on. That's probably a good idea. Nice. Oh, man. Let's go. All right, what inning are we going to? We're going to the top of the 3rd. So the Phillies can't get a hit in that inning. Crawford gets caught stealing over at second to end the 2nd inning. And we are going to go to the top of the 3rd. Once again, chat, we are doing the Phillies game tomorrow afternoon. But I want to do a game tomorrow night, and I want you guys to just decide which game that we're going to do. So I posted a link in my community tab. I posted a poll in my community tab, and I just listed the link down below in this live chat. If you guys could go vote on that, I would appreciate that. The voting ends at midnight. So once it is midnight, please make sure that you get your vote in. And whoever obviously has the most votes, that's the game that we're doing tomorrow night. Okay, we're going to go to the top of the 3rd inning. 8, 9, and 1 are due up in the batting order for the Arizona Diamondbacks. We are 25 subscribers away from 9,500 subs. We're soaring, baby. Let's go. That's all thanks to you guys. Zeus goes back out there for his 3rd frame, and on the first pitch, it's a grounder hit over towards the second base side. The throw over to first is in plenty of time, and there's out number 1. Alec Thomas chops one over towards the second baseman, stopped. And therefore, there is out number 1. Zeus has retired 8 batters in a row. Jorge Barrosa is up to bat, and the pitch is in there for a strike. We did call that Cubs game earlier. Shota had a no-hitter going He went 6 innings. He struck out 9. And then after he was taken out on 100 pitches, the Pirates put up both of their runs immediately, and they won the game 2-0 out in Wrigley. Crazy game. First pitch was taken for a ball. Second pitch was in there for a strike to Barossa. And the 1-1 pitch, it's in there for strike 2. Bone drops from 4th to 7th in the lineup. But yeah, we talked about that. And Marsh bats cleanup. And I said, well, Rob, it worked. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. There's Jesus Luzardo's 3rd strikeout. Another chair. Boy, would I like to see a lot of chairs tonight from Zeus. And it's Marte again, who was the only guy that has gotten on base against Zeus. And he looks at the first pitch that's in there for a called strike. Batting on the right side, 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That fastball has reached 98 miles per hour 3 times tonight. It has been electric. The ball is 2 strikes. Time called by Ketel Marte. Great atmosphere tonight. 0-2 pitch, check swing. Did he go? He did. That was 98 again. The pitch was high. And now it's 4 chairs. Luzardo, wheeling and dealing, retiring the last 9 batters in a row. Let's go, Zeus! Take it. Schwarber's going to lead off the bottom of the 3rd. Rising Rhino's here. What's up, Rising Rhino? Drop your lid down below, Rising Rhino. Look at all that wood in the chat. Look at all that wood. I love it. That's sick. That is insane. Who else do we got? We got Eagle Deeds here in the chat. What's up, Eagle Deeds? How you doing? All right, so we are going to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Phillies lead it 4-0. Brandon Marsh had a 3-run homer, and Bryce Harper had an RBI double. Soroka so far 2 innings, 3 hits allowed, 4 earned runs, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. And Jesus Luzardo, 3 innings, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. Okay, so it's time to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. We got 300 of you watching, and 134 of you have hit that thumbs up button. Now's a good time to hit that thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 300 likes once again for the 5th time this year. Oh, I felt a burp coming. It was coming on up, and then it just went back down. But all right. As Shrek would say, better out than in, but it didn't come out. Better in than out, then I guess it is. All right, so bottom of the 3rd, 3-0 Philadelphia. Phillies are in their City Connect uniforms. 4-0 Philadelphia, excuse me. They have 3 hits, but 4 runs scored. It's a beautiful night. It really is out in Philadelphia. It's a gorgeous night. Couldn't have asked for better weather. It's 62 degrees. It's not too hot, not too cold. James McCann is now going to catch. I wonder what happened to Marino. McCann is now in, and he is catching for the Diamondbacks. Weird. We'll try to find out. Soroka throwing a couple of warm-up pitches to James McCann. I don't know what happened, but They came back from the break, and McCann is now in as the catcher. So he gets to do a couple of practice or a couple of extra warm-up pitches to him. And Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up to the plate. Remember, he was up to bat, but then Justin Crawford got caught stealing to end the second inning. So Schwarber is in the box. And the first pitch to Kyle, swing and a miss on a fastball at 93 miles per hour. Oh, 1, strike 2. The ball is 2 strikes. 0-2 pitch. Outside at 95 miles per hour for ball 1. .62. It says 62 on the game time app. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. And Kyle Schwarber is down looking on strikes. That's the 4 strikeouts for Michael Soroka. It says 62 on the on ESPN, yeah. What's it actually in Philly? Here comes Bryce Harper, and Harper's going to ground the first pitch foul. Soroka's starting to throw that slurve a little bit more. Let's go, Bryce. Harper drove in his 8th run of the season on an RBI double in the bottom of the first. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Went to the changeup there. Yeah, it says 62 on ESPN. But what does your weather app say? No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, line drive, base hit up the middle. Bryce Harper is 2 for 2 today. Attaboy, Bryce. Schwarber gets another at-bat. Didn't know it worked like that. Yeah, because Crawford got caught stealing to end the inning. So the at-bat technically starts over because that's not an at-bat. Brandon Marsh is now up at the plate. So Marsh is in the box, and the pitch is up high for a ball. Marsh with now 9 RBI and 2 homers. Went out to left field his last time up. Harper at first. The 1-0 pitch to Marsh, and it's in the zone for a called strike. The Diamondbacks, by the way, are tied with the San Diego Padres in the NL West for being 2.5 games in back of the Dodgers. So they're really tied for second. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The changeup disappeared and went down. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. White batting gloves for Marsh. Harper leads off over at first. The toss back over to first, and Harper is safe. Trying to get him out. I'm just saying it's usually a couple degrees cooler here than Philly, but I would love 62 in the stadium over 90 any day. No, I was just curious though. What does it say on your phone? If for those of you who are in the Philly area, just curious. Runner goes, 1-2 pitch in there for strike 3. The throw to second base to get Harper. It's not in time. Harper able to advance and get a stolen base out of that. Marsh did go down on strikes. There's 2 gone, but the good news is that Harper is in scoring position right now, and Bryson Stott is going to come on up to the plate. The tag by Perdomo was late. Harper's first steal of the season. Let's go. He was being aggressive there. We love it. Stott in the box. Phillies trying to get another run here. And the pitch. It's a strike at the knees at 93. Stott struck out in the first. He has 2 RBI on the season. Soroka gets set above the belt. And the 0-1 to Stott. Swing on a grounder, hit towards the right side. Second baseman has it, throws it over to first. It's in plenty of time for out number 3. So Bryson Stott grounds out to end the inning. And we're going to go to the 4th. It's a 4-0 Philadelphia Phillies lead against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Oh, man. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. All right, 337 of you guys tuning on in, which means that 30 of you did not get to hear this before, so that means I got to repeat myself. So let's make sure that we do that. So, all right, I cover the Phillies. I cover other Major League Baseball games on this channel, and I need help. I need help, chat. JJ is asking for help. He doesn't know which game to do tomorrow night. The Phillies play at 1:05. He needs your help. And he needs you to go vote on either of these 3 games to do tomorrow night. And we're going to copy and paste this in the chat so that way you guys have it and you guys go vote. The voting ends at midnight. So please make sure that you guys go vote right now on which game we do tomorrow night. Are we going to do Red Sox versus Cardinals? Are we doing Padres versus Rockies? Or Astros versus Mariners? Please go vote in the community tab. I just posted it right now. Yes, we're going to go to the 4th inning, and that means that it is now time for On This Day in Phillies history. So today is April 10th. April 10th. Wow. In 1916, the Phillies beat the Nationals 2-1 in an exhibition game out in the nation's capital. Hall of Famer Grover Cleveland Alexander started for the Phillies against another Hall of Famer. His name was Walter Johnson. Both of those players were gone by the 4th inning of that game. Here's Zeus, and the pitch is taken for a ball. In 1984 on this day, the American Comet was shot from a cannon at second base into a net at home plate before the season's home opener that took place that year. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And we'll do one more. In 1987 on this day, the home opener features pregame ceremonies, including the presentation of Mike Schmidt's 1986 MVP trophy, but no stunt. 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Another chair. Another strikeout. There we go. That's now 5 for Zeus. That day was before Rocket Man was practicing his landing when he broke his ankle, forcing him to drop out of the festivities in 1987. The pitch. It's taken for a strike right on the inside corner to Geraldo Perdomo. Perdomo struck out in the first on a check swing. The 0-1. It's just a little bit down for a ball. Zeus was jumping up and down thinking that maybe he was going to get the call there. It was a little bit low. The 1-1. Down for ball 2. We got 142 likes, baby. Let's go. 2 balls, 1 strike. We're almost halfway there to 300, chat. 2-1. Outside for ball 3. Jesus Luzardo, ever since allowing the leadoff walk to Marte, has retired every other Diamondback in a row. The 3-1. And that streak is over as Perdomo gets on with a 1-out walk. His pitch count, by the way, is at 48. 20 balls and 28 strikes. He could really use a double play here. Zeus gets set below the Philly letters. Facing James McCann here. And McCann takes a pitch that misses outside for a ball. Anybody know what actually happened to Gabriel Marino? If not, I'll look it up. One ball, no strikes. Next pitch is taken for ball 2. Gabriel Marino was ruled out due to an injury before his second at-bat and didn't return. All undetermined straights have been refunded in parlay. Okay, that's from Fanatics. Interesting. The pitch, ground ball, hit over to second base. The tag to second, there's one. The throw to first, there's two. A 4-3 double play. And Jesus Luzardo, that's just what the doctor ordered for him. It was actually a 1-4-3 double play. Hit back on over to Zeus. They missed that. And then the throw over to second was in time. The throw to first, that was just in the nick of time for out number 3. And Arizona's going to challenge. They are going to challenge. They didn't show anybody challenging at home plate. Nothing. They were ready to cut to a break, NBC Sports Philly, and then all of a sudden, there's the earpiece in for the home plate umpire. So they are challenging this call to see if he's safe over at first. Stott was ready to go back to the dugout, too, and he has to get his glove and come back on the field just in case. I think he beat it out. Let's look at this replay here. Yeah, he beat it out. So it should just be a 1-4 fielder's choice. Yeah, his left foot just got on the bag. He's safe. All right, so the call is I didn't see if they said he was safe, but I assume that he is. So he's safe over at first. Nobody else is moving, so. All right, 1-4 fielder's choice. 2 outs in the top of the 4th. And the next man up is going to be Nolan Arenado. Gray batting gloves for Arenado. First pitch in there for a strike. I really wanted him to get that double play. He's at 52 pitches right now. The balls, 1 strike to Nolan Arenado. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That was a really good changeup thrown. It's 67 in Philly. Looked on my app. Looks like Boston and St. Louis tomorrow night so far. Okay. No balls, 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. 0-2 pitch, outside for a ball. Fire Rob. One-two pitch. Another foul ball again. We'll do it again. What's up, Rhino? One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. Foul ball. You said that you were leaving, Rhino, but here you are writing a book. I can't. The 1-2 pitch. That's up high for ball 2. Oh, man. It's good to see you on here, Rhino. My guy. I saw that video. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Jesus Luzardo gets another strikeout. No need to review that. Sit him down. And we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. All right, good stuff. We got 321 of you still tuning on in. That is beautiful. So, question for you, chat. All right. I do have a question for you guys. Okay. You know, there are a lot of really cool museums in Philadelphia. There's a lot of cool things to go to. And for those of you who have been in the area, who have gone to any museums, I want to know what your favorite museum was. When did you go? What did you see? And how was the experience? And I want you to text that on into me if you can. Obviously, you guys can post it on here too, but I'm only going to be reading the ones that are posted to my text line, 610-314-0844. One of the mods will type on in exclamation point voicemail in the chat. And if you guys want to text on in and let me know what the best museum was that you've gone to in Philadelphia and what the experience was and why, I would appreciate that. If it's not a Philadelphia one, and if you've never been to Philadelphia, then just tell me what your favorite museum was that you've gone to and what you remember about the experience. That's the question that I'm going to ask you for today. Good stuff. Phillies have 4 hits. Brandon Marsh with a 3-run home run, and Bryce Harper had himself an RBI double. I know I was laughing. Good God. Let's go. Bottom of the 4th, and Adolis Garcia is coming on up to the plate. And Garcia takes a pitch that's way inside for a ball. One ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch. He went around. That was a slurve that was thrown into the dirt. And the count is 1-1. Phillies lead it 4-0 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Put up all 4 of their runs in the bottom of the 1st. A 3-run home run by Brandon Marsh. And before that, an RBI double from Bryce Harper. The pitch, here it comes. Outside for ball 2. What are people texting on into my hotline? Two balls, 2 strikes. Eyes above. What's up, Eyes above? Thanks so much for texting on in. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there's out number 1. Eyes above says, here, my wife was pregnant with my first kid, and we went on a trip to the Franklin Institute when they had Marvel Month. Oh, dude, I wish I would have went then. I took a picture with the Hulk. I heard it was so good during Marvel Month. I heard it was so good then. That would have been so cool to go to. The pitch is taken down for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Alec Boehm. Next pitch, here it comes. Foul ball again. One and 1 is the count. Bottom of the 4th, 1 away. And the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. So far, the poll is 59% Boston versus St. Louis. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's out number 2. Soroka gets his 7th strikeout of the game. Whoops. Sorry about that, chat. I forgot. JT comes up, and he takes a pitch that's way inside for a ball. Mike in Lancaster says that the best museum that he's gone to in Philly is the Philadelphia Museum of Art. Saw the Vincent van Gogh exhibit with my wife, and it was awesome. That's really cool. When'd you go? 1 ball, 1 strike. And that is to JT Realmuto. One pitch. And that's taken for a called strike again. That's at the knees at 94. Isn't there a museum called, like, the Museum of Illusions? If so, like, has anyone ever been there? Because I think that that's what it's called. And I heard that there's, like, really cool things about that. 1-2 pitch, line drive, hit out to right field. It's a fair ball. And it goes all the way towards the corner. JT will fly and go on over to second base. And he is in there with a stand-up double. Has anyone ever been to the Museum of Illusions? Charge! Because I think I might go sometime. I'm pretty sure that that's like what it's called. JT Realmuto gets on with his 2nd double of the season. Here comes Crawford. And the pitch. And that is taken up high for a ball. JT flying. Yeah, I want to make sure that y'all are hearing me. 1 ball, no strikes. That's to Justin Crawford. And the pitch to Crawford inside for ball 2. I thought I was there, but it was an illusion. That's what it's called, though, correct, chat? That's funny. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, and that's outside for ball 3. You can never actually find the Museum of Illusions. When you get close, it just disappears. The Mutter Museum. What's there? The Mutter Museum. What is that? 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch. It's at 93 miles per hour. Joe says, I go to the Museum of Illusions every time I come on here. Y'all are crazy, man. Y'all are crazy. The 3-1 pitch, and that's to Justin Crawford, and that's a foul ball. Every time I try to be serious, y'all are joking. It's funny. 3-2 is the count. At JJ, this is LP. My favorite museum was the Mutter Museum. I visited a few years ago. It has a large collection of anatomical specimens. Some are wax models. Extremely interesting. Wonder where in Philly that is, if that's Center City. That's cool. The Mutter Museum. The throw back over to second to get JT was not in time, by the way. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. And the 3-2 on the way. It's outside for ball 4, but heading on over to third base is JT on the wild pitch. And that is going to put runners at the corners. And Trey Turner is going to come on up once again for the Phillies. Charge! Let's go. So JT goes on over to third base on the wild pitch. Actually just bounced right on out of the glove of McCann. He should have had that. That should be a pass ball. Two outs, runners at the corners, and Turner is in the box. Soroka gets set above the belt, and the pitch to Trey, it's in there for a called strike. The Mutter Museum. Franklin Institute's the best in town. Huh. Museum of Illusions. It is a thing. All right, I was right. Thanks. Thanks for telling me. 0-1 pitch, and Turner flies this one out over towards right center field. On the run to make the grab is Thomas, and there's out number 3. And we go to the top of the 5th. All right, 4-0 Phillies. Thanks for letting me know. I do really appreciate that. It's around 5th and Market. Got you. That's where the Mutter Museum is. Huh. Cool. Good to know. The Van Gogh exhibit was probably 20 to 25 years ago, JJ. Thanks for letting me know, Mike. Cool stuff. We are 23 subscribers away from getting to 9,500. Once again, thank you all so much for being on here. I really appreciate you guys. If you have not voted just yet on which game we should do tomorrow after the Phillies game, the link is right over here. I'm going to post it again. Make sure that you guys go vote in our community tab. We got 166 of you who have hit the thumbs up button. 311 of you. We've had over 300 of you for a while. Get out of the shadows. Hit that thumbs up button. What y'all waiting for? Let's go, baby. Let's go. All it takes is one thumbs up. That's it. This is two thumbs up. This is one. Here, I'll give you a close-up. This is a thumbs up. This is another thumbs up. Let's go. I'm happy to see you guys, man. I'm so happy to see you. Let's go. We're at 167. Keep it coming, baby. Let's go. Cheers to the chats. Appreciate you. It just hit my foot. Oh, that hurt. It just banded on into the chair. Hit the chair leg. Ow, that hurts. All right, top of the 5th inning. Come on, Zeus. Drop those Zeus emotes. He's been magnificent today so far. 22 more subs. Let's go. All right, here's Jesus Luzardo. He comes set and delivers. The first pitch is down for a ball to Jose Fernandez. He's DHing today, batting .320 with 2 homers and 5 RBI on the season. 1 ball, no strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-0 delivery is lined out to left field for a base hit. And Fernandez gets on, and that's the first hit of the ball game for Arizona. So Jose Fernandez breaks up the no-hitter here in the 5th inning, and Tim Tawa is going to come on up to the plate right now. San Diego has their City Connects on too. Is City Connect just every Friday? That is just every Friday, isn't it? For the home team. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. It's a sweeper. Taking that 84 miles per hour. No balls, 1 strike. The toss back over to first. And it's not in time to get Tim Tao to get Jose Fernandez. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Luzardo kicks, deals, Strike two. Changeup hit the outside edge at 86. Dontavion Wicks is now an Eagle? 0-2. Way inside and low for ball one. Chad, is that true? I missed that today. Tim Tawa or Tim take a seat. I like that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2 pitch. They try to appeal. Did he go? It was a wild pitch. The count is 2-2. They said that he did not go. And the runner still stayed over at first. Weird. Popped out of the glove of JT. He tried to stop it. And then it just sort of got out in front of him. 2-2 pitch. That's a foul ball again. Going back right behind home plate. As of 5 p.m. Wow. Huh. What was the trade for? 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. That's inside for ball 3. Wonder if that means if A.J. Brown is coming back or not, or if that has anything to do with it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch, and that's up high for ball 4, and that's going to put runners on over at first and second base. Oh, boy. Al Thomas is up. That's the first time today that Zeus has allowed 2 base runners. What's going on, folks? They're going to show bunt here. It's over towards the third base side. Here's the throw to first base. It's not in time. Zeus was actually lucky that that ball did not get away from Bryce Harper. So Al Thomas surprised everybody that he showed bunt, and he knocked it down perfectly. Zeus had to go after that ball and decided to throw it on over to first base. And so there's a bunt single provided by Al Thomas, and the bases are now loaded. And Thomas did beat out that throw. A 5th for 26 and a 6th for 27 for Dontavion Wicks. That's not bad. That's not bad. Thanks for telling me. All right, bases loaded, nobody out. Are they going to go talk to him? No. They got the powder blue bell out over in right field. Bases loaded, nobody out, top of the 5th. It's a 4-0 game, and the tying run is coming on up. Landon's back. What's up, Landon? How you doing? The pitch. That's outside for a ball. Zeus has 69 pitches. He's facing some trouble here. Fernandez at third, Tawa at second, Thomas at first. And the pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Got to get out of this. Jorge Barrosa this year, 1 for 3 with runners in scoring position. 1-1 pitch on the way. Popped foul and out of play it goes. Still nobody out here in the top of the 5th inning. Up next is Marte. 1-2 pitch on the way. Check swing to go. No, he did not. That was close. First base umpire said, no, he did not go. I think that could have gone either way, to be honest. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch from Jesus Luzardo, swing and a miss. That was a really good sweeper. That's 7 chairs. Excellent. Excellent stuff. And now it's Ketel Marte who's going to come on up to the plate. When in doubt, that sweeper does wonders for Jesus Luzardo. Marte batting on the right side. First pitch, line drive, base hit out to left field. This is going to bring home Fernandez. The throw is cut off. Tawa's also going to score. It's now a 4-2 ball game here in the bottom, in the top of the 5th on a 2-run single by Ketel Marte. And that's going to cut the deficit in half. Oh, boy. Let's see where this pitch was. They're not going to show. They'll show a replay, but it's a distant view of the single out over to left. Looked like it was a hanger. Vargas takes a hack at the sweeper, and he's down in the count 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, another line drive base hit, that gets down again. Marsh barehands it, here's the throw to the plate. It's going to be cut off, and it's now a 4-3 ball game. So another RBI single. That comes from Ildemaro Vargas. That was like the same exact pitch that was thrown to Ketel Marte. And now it's a 4-3 ball game in the top of the 5th inning. Right down the middle that was to Vargas, and he just squared it up perfectly. Didn't want to do too much with that baseball. And Marsh actually played it on a hop with his bare hand and threw it back on over to the mound. Wasn't going to get Thomas out at the plate. It was a 4-0 game, and now it's a 4-3 game. Philadelphia only up by 1. The tying runs at second. Perdomo looks at a strike at 97 at the knees. Thought about bunting, decided not to. And the count is 0-1 to him. Marte at second. Vargas at first. The 0-1 pitch. That's a breaking ball that's in the dirt for a ball. Jonathan Bolin is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Zeus will look back over at second. No throw made. Chat, what happened? He's lost his stuff. 1-1. Chopper that's fouled. $27 more likes till we get to 200. And 21 more subscribers till we get to 9,500. 1-2 pitch. That's taken down for ball 2. Man, let's get to that 9,500 marker tonight. We are 521 subscribers away from getting to 10,000. Crazy. If you have not subscribed, it is free. We do this all the time. We've been streaming at least 2 games a day. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, and that's a foul ball. Zeus, his pitch count is now up to 82. The 2-2 delivery. Strike 3 called at the knees. Perdomo will challenge. Pitch tracks called to the strike. Let's look at ABS. When pitch track says one thing, it doesn't always mean that it's correct. And that is a strike. 8 strikeouts for Zeus. Another chair. 19 more subs. Thank you so much. If you did just subscribe to the channel, please let me know down below. Doesn't always pop up on my feed, on my activity feed. 2 outs, top of the 5th. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch on the way, it's outside for a ball. Where did he go? 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 delivery. Outside for ball 2. The Phillies will have Schwarber lead off the bottom of the 5th, followed up by Harper and Marsh. 27 pitches in this inning so far for Jesus Luzardo. That's the most that he's had today. 2-0 pitch, line drive, hit out to right field, and that's going to go all the way towards the wall. And the Diamondbacks are going to tie up this ball game, and they will at least try to take the lead. The throw to the plate, it's not in time. It's a 5-4 ball game. I did not know if he was going to score from first, and he did. And so that's a 2-run double, and just like that, the Diamondbacks are up by 1. X Trish, thank you so much. Subbed, Philly Bros for life. I love it, man. Nah, it's not good. Stott had the relay over to the plate, and JT just dropped that ball. He dropped it there. He would have had him out. He dropped the ball on the cutoff. So it's a 5-4 lead, and Jesus Luzardo is done. After looking super electric in the first 4 innings, he just can't get out of the 5th. And, well, he's in line now to technically get the loss. It's a 5-4 game. And McCann is going to come on up. Oh, man. We need another sip of this. You should have caught that. That was a great relay, too. Took a bounce. Should have caught it. Oh, man. Boy, oh, boy. So Jesus Luzardo is done. The thing, though, is, chat, is that they didn't call one timeout. Like, Caleb Cotham doesn't go out there to talk to him. And that part is what really annoys me. Now you put pressure more on your offense now, of course. We're still not even out of the 5th. Oh, boy. We got 326 of you tuning on in. Thank you again for being on here. I really appreciate it. Still got plenty of time left in this game. That's for sure. And once again, I'm going to make sure that I post this in the chat. If you have not voted, okay, which game we're doing after tomorrow's Phillies Diamondbacks game, which is at 1:05. Which game should we do tomorrow night? And I hope to see you guys on there. I really do. Don't just vote and don't show up. You know, really try to come. I would really appreciate it. If you hear a dog barking, it's because I'm still dog sitting. He's been a little bit loud today. He really has. So that's not your imagination. The pitch. That's taken down for a ball. Jonathan Bolin is pitching. It's a 5-4 Arizona lead. 1 ball, no strikes. Arenado is in the box. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. McCann is over at second. Arenado up at the plate. And the pitch in there for a called strike down the heart and soul of the plate. Jonathan, 5 games, a 1-0 record, a 5.4 ERA, 5 innings of work. He has struck out 5. He's never walked a batter this year. 1-1 pitch. Down for ball 2. Phillies were up 4-0, and the Diamondbacks have put up a 5-run 5th inning. 2 balls, 1 strike. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-1 pitch is down for ball 3. And that makes the count now 3-1. By the way, Zeus is still responsible for McCann, who's over at second. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the 3-1 pitch. And Arenado pops it up, skies it over towards the left side. Turner gets under it, and he'll be there to make the grab. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. So, 5 runs allowed by Jesus Luzardo against the Diamondbacks. All of them have come in the 5th inning. And we'll see if the Phillies have a chance to, or if the Phillies will respond as we go to the bottom of the 5th. They sent 8 men up to the plate, too. All right, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you very soon. All right, here we go. 1 ball, 2 strikes as we are in the bottom of the 5th. Schwarber is in the box. And the 1-2 pitch to Kyle, swing and a miss. And there is out number 1. That's the 8th strikeout today from Michael Soroka. All right, good stuff. Hot Corner's here. What's going on, Hot Corner? How you doing? Good to see you on here. Once again, Brian, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Once again, and also shout out to Go for Death for the sub, Kareem as well for the sub earlier today, Jerry Rafferty, Tom Fish, I appreciate that, and John Philibus. Thank you very much all for the subs today. Here's Bryce Harper, who takes a called strike. The ball is 1 strike to Bryce, and Harper flies one out over towards deep left center field. That's going back towards the track, and it is caught in front of the wall out in left center field by Thomas. Damn. Hit it right on out over to left center. And it just died on the track, and Thomas was able to leap up and catch it in front of the State Farm sign. And Harper looks up and says, darn it. And so there's out number 2, and Brandon Marsh is up. He had the 3-run homer in the first inning. Marsh's pitch is down for a ball. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. The pitch, swing and a miss. And therefore the count is now 1-1. Sixers are also on. They're up by 10 against the Pacers. 36-26 is the score. The pitch, swing and a foul ball. 5 unanswered runs scored by the Diamondbacks. In the top of the 5th, Phillies trail 5-4. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Brandon Marsh is down on strikes. So ever since Marsh hit the 3-run home run, well, Michael Soroka has just given up 2 hits. A double by JT and a single by Bryce Harper. The single came in the 3rd, by the way. And that's it. That's been it. That's it. Brutal. Would have, should have. Maybe Zeus needs to pitch better. It's everyone else's fault. Come on, JJ. Why are you taking out your frustration on me, man? I mean, come on. What the heck? I'm just calling the game, dude. You don't have to be mad at me. How's everybody else doing on here? By the way, no Corbin Carroll today. I forgot to mention that for the Diamondbacks. He's been doing pretty well this year. He's listed as day-to-day, though. They're actually banged up now that Gabriel Marino's not playing. Pavin Smith is out. Merrill Kelly is on the IL for them, and so is Carlos Santana. Jose Fernandez is going to lead off against the Diamondbacks, or for the Diamondbacks, that is. Jose Fernandez, Tim Tawa, and Ala Thomas. Jose singled in the 5th, and he also scored a run as well. The pitch is taken for a ball. We got 278 watching. 195 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch. That's going to be a sweeper that's in there for strike 1. Mets fans are whiners. The one thing I would say, I will hug my teddy and hope the go around or miss. I don't know what that says. Oh, the Storms. Oh, yeah, please be safe. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. And misses outside for ball 3. We're in the top of the 6th. Bolin comes set, kicks, fires, swing and a miss. It's now a full count. Three balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And there's a strikeout for Jonathan Bolin. see another cheer in the chat. So Fernandez is down on strikes. And there's one away. No balls, one strike here to Tim Tawa. Luke Arcani mentioned that the flyout that Harper had was hit at 101.4 and had a 460 expected batting average. Instead, it was just a great catch at the wall by Alec Thomas. Next pitch is grounded back over towards the mound. The throw to first is in time, and there's out number 2. The offense just has to wake up. But it'd be really nice, of course, to be able to have some nice bullpen help. 2 outs, top of the 6th. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch is in there for a strike. JJ, did you step away to scream at your pillow? No. Definitely not. I'm dog sitting. No balls, 1 strike. 0-1. That misses down for a ball. One and 1 is the count. And here's the pitch. Foul ball again. That goes back on over towards the screen. One ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2. Another foul ball hit over towards the left side. Still plenty of time left to go in this one. The 1-2 pitch. Another foul ball. I think that hit JT's mask. Says I'm all right. Ugh. It did. Got him right on the mask. Oof. Bolin kicks, fires. And the 1-2 is popped up over towards the right side. Stott on the outfield grass makes the catch. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is a 5-4 ball game. All right. We are going to go say hi to our friend. We are going to go say hi to, is RB live? I believe he is. Is RB in subscribers mode only? Let's go say hi to RB. All right? Let's go say hi to Philly Take with RB. And let's go send him a little raid. All right? Let's go do that right now. I'm going to drop his link down below. Let's go say hi to Philly Take with RB. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere except go to RB's channel and then come back on here. All right? There's his link. See you soon. Let's go, Garcia. All right, so we're back. Brad Keller is warming up in the pen. Stott got hit by a pitch. The 2-0 pitch on the way to Garcia, and that's a foul ball. Last time that we're dealing with this, because tomorrow we're back home. Sorry about that. 2 balls, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the 6th. 86 pitches for Soroka. It's 2-1. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-1 delivery. Foul ball towards the left side. Stott was going on over to second base. Now goes back on over to first. And the count is 2-2. 19 more subs. 19 more subscribers, so we get to 9,005 undo. Let's go, baby. Come on, can we get some runs here, chat? Can we get some runs? Drop the yeses down below. 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center. It's going back, but right in front of the track. It's going to be caught by Thomas, and there's out number 1. Didn't get enough. Did not get enough that time. Muted, can't hear you. It's okay. You didn't want to hear me then. I was cursing. It's going to be a long season, JJ. I'm excited. I'm excited. When you have baseball, anything can happen. Sign me up for a 162 season any day of the week. Here's Bohm. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. The tying run's over at first. Soroka with pitch number 89. And Bohm fouls off the first pitch that he sees. 18 more, baby. 18 more subs to go. Can't believe we're 18 away from 9,500, chat. Gosh. Feels like last week we were at 9,000. I think it was. The pitch. That 4-seamer is down for a ball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. One and 1 is the count to Alec Bohm. The pitch to Bohm. Outside again for ball 2. We're also 6 likes away from 200. Beautiful. 2 balls, 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 2-1 delivery. It's called strike 2. It's just on the inside corner. Damn. It was, JJ. It's crazy. Jonathan Loasia is warming up in the pen for the Arizona Diamondbacks. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The toss back to first. It's not in time. Of course, JP. Love you, buddy. 2-2 pitch, swing on the miss. Here's the throw to second base. It is not in time. And Soroka gets his 10th strikeout of the game. That's the second time this year that he has gotten 10 strikeouts. And Bohm goes down swinging. But the tying run is in scoring position, and that is the good news. Stott gets a steal. That's the second stolen base today by the Phillies. That's Stott's 3rd stolen base as well that he has stolen. And I believe that we're going to have a timeout on the mound. Torey Lovullo is going to make a pitching change. Let's go. Wake it up, baby. Pitching change coming on up. And JT is coming on up to the plate. Can the Phillies tie it? Drop those Phillies emotes. Let's go. The game ain't over. It ain't over yet. ready for this. Come on, man. Tie it back. Get ourselves a W. I'm tired of being negative. I'm tired of being sad. I want to be happy. I want to be happy. I want us to get the runs. This is why we do this. This is exactly why we do this. Let's go. Get some runs on the board. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, chat. You know what I'm hungry for? I'm hungry for runs. That's exactly what I'm hungry for. Oh, boy. Muted. I'm lip reading. I'm reading his lips. Come on, JJ. Unmute yourself. There we go. There we go. 2 out man in scoring position. This should go well. Hey, we're going to do it. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. I have faith. Fool me once. Fool me 1,000 times. Fool me 2,000 times. Fool me 5,000 times, and I'm still going to have faith in this team. I'm still going to support this team, I should say. Jonathan Loasia is going to pitch. One more light till we get to 200. All right, here comes JT to the plates. Stotts at second. The pitch to JT. Foul ball. The pitch was right down the middle, and it's a souvenir. Let's go, Fightins. JT doubled in the 4th. He's facing Jonathan Loasia here. 200 likes. Let's go. The balls. 1 strike. JT in the box. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-1 pitch. Down and away for a ball. It's at 92 miles per hour. We are now 15 subs away from 9,500. If you did just subscribe to the channel, shout yourself out down below. Loasia gets set. And the 1-1. Down and away for ball 2. Patience. 2 balls, 1 strike. Stott is at second. The 2-1 delivery to JT and another foul ball. Got a sinker there at 97 miles per hour. He's 1 for 3 in his career against Jonathan. He's gotten on base twice against him. Stott's the tying run. He's at second. 2 outs. The 2-2 to JT. Swing and a miss. And the inning is over. And we're going to go to the 7th inning. It is a 5-4 Diamondbacks lead. And Barossa is going to come on up. Dang it. All right. We're still not done, though. Still got plenty of baseball left. But it is frustrating. I hear you, chat. Brutal. That was brutal. All right, time for us to go to the top of the 7th. It is 8:34 p.m. Eastern time. Shout out to RB, man. I got to give my guy a like. I forgot to do that. That's not good. Got to give my guy a thumbs up because he's the man. Who else is streaming today? We got Dr. Delay. Give him a thumbs up. Shout out to Doc. Yankees and Rays are on. So I'll give Max a like too. Nice. Cool stuff. All right. I got to tell you, like, the one thing that's, like, been really frustrating about today is that the offense starts off really strong. They take advantage of Soroka, which is what I said that they should do. And then they just go silent, thinking that, you know what, like, we clocked in, we clocked out, the game is done, and it's like, no. I don't want to say that they thought that the game was done, but they just go silent again, and it's just annoying. I don't care how many baseball games you watch or different teams. It's like, it's always frustrating when it's your team. It just is. And it's a contract, right? Like, you sign up for this stuff. It's all a part of the contract when you root for a team. But, you know, you just want them to succeed. And that's the annoying thing about it. Brad Keller is going to pitch now for the Phillies. And then Zeus just lost it. You know, he had a 4-0 lead, and he didn't pitch well in the 5th inning. He started off great. After the leadoff walk to Marte, he looked like he was pitching. It looked like that he was going to throw like a no-hitter with the way that he was going. He gave up his first hit in the 5th inning. And that's where it all unraveled. The pitch is flied out over towards the left field corner. Marsh is there, makes the catch in foul territory, and there's out number 1 in the top of the 7th. And Ketel Marte is going to come on up. Don't forget to go vote. Do not forget to vote in the chat. We got 51 votes. We have 306 of you guys tuning on in. Go vote on this. What game are we doing tomorrow night? 1 ball, no strikes, and that's to Ketel Marte. The pitch. It's going to be in there for a strike. Bro, whoever's calling me from Endicott, man, like, you've been doing it, like, for a while, and I'm calling a game. I can't have you calling while I'm calling a game, man. 1-1. And that's outside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. That's to Ketel Marte. 2-1 pitch. Chopped over to Bryson Stott. And the throw to first is in time for out number 2. And Marte is retired. Two outs in the top of the 7th. And the pitch is going to be in there for a called strike. Keller comes set and fires. Pitch is grounded over to second. Stott picks it up, throws it over to first. It's in time. And we are going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. All right. It's time for us to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. And the Phillies are down 5-4. All right. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. And if you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. So here is the question that I have for you today. Okay. What year did Jim Thome hit his 400th career home run? He did it as a Philly. Which year did Jim Thome hit his 400th career home run? That's the question that I have for you today. Which year? 14 more subs so we get to 9,500. Which year? 2005. 99. 07? He wasn't here in 07. 06. Nope. 06 is incorrect. Nope. When was Jim Thome here? Howard was a rookie in 05. So think about that. 2003. Very close. Justin Crawford is up. The pitch. That's a pie for a ball. 2004. June 14th, 2004. Phillies first baseman Jim Thome hit his 400th career home run in the left center field seats at CBP. 1-0 pitch, and that is going to be in there for a strike. So Justin Crawford is up to bat. The homer came before a 2-hour and 18-minute rain delay that started when the game was not yet official. The teams waited out that delay as the pitch is taken for ball 2. And 2 more to finish the game at 2:06 a.m. If you remember that game, it was a long game. 2-1 pitch, and that is in there for a strike. That's like one of the most memorable games out at CBP early on. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th. And the pitch to Crawford. Swing and a miss. He was late on that changeup. And Loasia gets his second strikeout of the game. What's up, Karan? How you doing? What's up, Karan? Good to see you on here. That game finished at 2:06 a.m. Trey Turner is up. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. Crawford, the only one in the lineup hitting 300, and yet he's batting 9th, my friend. Isn't that crazy? The balls, 1 strike. 0-1 pitch. That's in there for a strike. Anybody have a Jim Thome jersey or a Jim Thome shirt? I got a jersey. Actually, I believe it was my dad's jersey. The balls, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. And the 0-2. It's down and away for a ball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. The pitch. Outside for ball 2. Trish's craziness. Two balls, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss again. And there's out number 2. You got a Dalton jersey. That's nice. I have a Howard and Utley t-shirts. So you say Thasset? I don't know what a Thasset is. I bet you. I guess that's t-shirt. So there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th, and Torey Lavulo is going to make a move, and we are going to have a pitch and change. Oh man, come on, Phillies. Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up. He has struck out twice. Trey Turner has now struck out twice, too. The Phillies, ever since the first inning, have only had 2 hits. That's it. I can't believe no one else guessed 04. They just skipped over it. Thanks. What do you mean no one else guessed 04? There was somebody that did guess 04. It was Jose. Congratulations to Jose. Jose got it. But yeah. Thome was here. Remember, Howard was a rookie in 05. But yeah, Jim Thome, as a Philly, was here Up until 2004, right? Can't believe he's now 55 years old. He was here from 03 to 05. That's right. He was only here for 3 years, chat. It's crazy. Jim Thome was here for just 3 years. You have a Jim Thome signed baseball? That's cool. That's cool. One homer ties it. All right, Juan Murillo is going to pitch 7 games, a 3 ERA, 6 innings, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 1 homer allowed. That's so cool. All right, here's Kyle Schwarber, baby. Come on, Kyle. Bottom of the 7th, and the pitch to Kyle. Down and in for a ball. Oh, did Larry say 2004 too? I didn't see that. 1-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Did you say 2004? I'm sorry, Larry. I missed that. I see 03. Okay, there we go. Sorry. My mistake, Larry. My bad. 1-1 pitch, and Schwarber's going to challenge this, and it's a 1-2 count. You got to bear with me, too, because chat's flying. But I do apologize, Larry. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I apologize. One and 2 is the count. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. The pitch. That's outside for ball 2. He did say 2004 first. I had to scroll back up. 2-2 pitch. That misses outside for ball 3. Orion Kirkring is warming up in the pen. It's 3-2. The 3-2 pitch to Kyle. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. On the run is Thomas. He'll be there to make the catch. And we are going to go to the 8th inning. It is a 5-4 ball game. And so we're going to go to the top of the 8th. Perdomo is going to lead it off. But Thome was the only good player for like 2 of those years. Yeah. It's true. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So yeah, my bad. Larry got it first. All right, we got 359 of you watching. Where are you guys tapping on in from? Where are we tuning on in from tonight? 13 subscribers, so we got to 9,500. Let's go. Hit the sub button. It's free. Hit that like button. It's free. Let's go. Shout out to the chats. You guys are awesome. Told me it was exciting. I feel bad now. I feel bad that I didn't see Larry's 2004 comment. I do. Larry, I hope that you're not mad at me, man. I do apologize. Schwarber's hitting 186, but getting on base at a 386 clip and slugging 442, 828 OPS is excellent production, says Larry. Let's go. Sydney, Australia in the chat. North Carolina's in the chat. Let's go. I'm tuning on in from Lehigh Valley, says Jake. Jacob. What's up, Jacob? Fist bump to you. William's here. What's up, William? I haven't seen you on in a bit. From Nashville, of course. All right, here we go. Here's Perdomo up to bat, facing Orion Kirkering, and the first pitch is taken for a called ball, even though it looked like it was a strike. 1-0 is the count. Kirkering comes set and delivers. And that's bunted foul. We are 12 subscribers away. 11 subscribers away. Lancaster County, PA here. Alan, what's going on, Alan? 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch. And that is fouled away. One-two pitch. That's down for ball 2. Two-two pitch, grounded over to third, picked up by Bohm. The throw over to first base, not in time. It's an infield single to start off the 8th inning. 9 more subs. Let's go. Let's go. Got a runner over at first in the top of the 8th inning. Orion Kirkering is on the mound. And James McCann is up at the plate. And he looks at the called strike. And heading on over to second base is Perdomo without a throw. Got an excellent jump. Oh, man. Brutal. Orion, 6 pitches, the 0-1. It's bunted over towards the first base side. Harper thought about firing over to third, made a wise decision not to, and the throw to first is in time. Perdomo is now at third base. He would have been safe. Harper made the right play. Good judgment there. It's like, yep, I'm not going to have time to throw it. Nope. And now it's Nolan Arenado's turn. Infield now playing in. Phillies trying to keep it to a 1-run ball game. Arenado's in the box, and the pitch is outside for a ball. Next game is at 1:05 in the afternoon tomorrow. That'll be the second game of the series. The 1-0 pitch to Arenado. Line drive, and it's caught at third by Bohm. That was hit right on the nose to Alec Bohm for out number 2. And that is a huge out. Gosh. A sinking line drive caught right by Alec Bohm at third base. And so 2 away. They're doing the wave out at CBP. And the pitch, swing and a miss on a sweeper at 87 miles per hour. Oh, 1, foul ball. Phillies will have Harper, Marsh, and Stott due on up in the bottom of the 8th. Get those likes up, chat. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 0-2 pitch. That's taken down in the way for a ball. 1-2, popped up over towards the first base side and foul ground. Harper makes the catch, and the Phillies get out of the jam. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 5-4, Bryce, Marsh, and Stott are due up. Ngai Chen, I hope I said that correctly. Thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. If you have not done so already, go vote in the community tab. I just posted the link down below. After the Phillies game tomorrow afternoon, which game should we do? I gave you 3 choices. Go vote. We'll do any of those 3 games. But whoever wins, whatever game wins, that's the game that we're doing. 223 likes. Get to 300 for the Philly win. That sounds good. Mets are still losing 1-0. I guess that's how we feel better. Larry, once again, I apologize. I didn't see you say 2004 in the chat. I feel really bad. I do. 8 more subs. 8 more subs, baby. Dude, this is insane. Let's go. Shout out to the chat. Everybody in the chat is an MVP. Everybody. You guys are incredible. Cheers. L'chaim. Big Mike is here. He says, usually my D-backs lose leads. Nice that it's someone else for a change, says Big Mike. Hey, man, we're going to be covering some more Diamondbacks games this year, so definitely make sure that you tune back on in because we love doing baseball on this channel. JJ, was there a Mets streamer that you had us raid before? Pure Adrenaline Sports. All right, here is Bryce Harper. Yes. Harper is in the box, and the pitch is down for a ball. Murillo is pitching still for the Diamondbacks. We're 7 away. Wow, let's go. 1-0 pitch, and Harper fouls off the pitch. Come on, Bryce, get on. He's 2 for 3. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch, foul ball. Juan Murillo in the ball game. Last time he pitched was against the Mets on Tuesday. He went an inning, didn't give up a hit. Hasn't given up a hit since March 28th. He has not given up a hit in April so far. He's gone 4 innings. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there's out number 1 in the bottom of the 8th inning. And Bryce Harper goes down swinging for the first time today. Phillies put up all 4 of their runs in the bottom of the first. Here's the pitch to Marsh, and it's down for a ball. Harper had an RBI double to put the Phillies up 1-0 against Soroka, and then Brandon Marsh had a 3-run homer to make it 4-0. 1-0. Foul ball. In the top of the 5th, Jesus Luzardo, who had a no-hitter, got it broken up. Ketel Marte had a 2-run single. Ildemaro Vargas had an RBI single as the 1-1 is down for ball 2. And James McCann had himself a 2-run double. And that's where we stand, 5-4, Arizona. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Duran and Banks are warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Two balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. Murillo comes set and fires, swing and a miss. The pitch was inside at 98 miles per hour. And there is out number 2. Damn. That was inside. It's Bryson Stott's turn. And the pitch to Stott is down for a ball. Stott got hit by a pitch in the 6th, then he stole second base. Murillo kicks, deals, outside for ball 2. I mean, their bats have just been silent. 2-0 delivery, and there's a strike. We got a post-game show after this too, by the way, chat. We will be taking phone calls. We'd love to hear your thoughts. 2-1 is the count to Stott. The pitch, outside for ball 3. Got to get a runner on base here. It wasn't PAS. That's the only one that we do. 3-1 pitch. Line drive, base it out to right field, and the tying run's over at first. Maybe we did like a smaller streamer. Maybe that's who it was. We probably did somebody that was a smaller streamer. I don't remember who it was. All right, tying run at first. Let's go. Adolis Garcia is up to bat. Garcia in the box looks at the pitch that's in there for strike 1 at 99 miles per hour. And the count is 0-1. Charge! Time called by Garcia. What are we now? 7 away, chat? 7 away from 9,500. Let's go. Come on. Stock got on. Murillo gets set above the belt. The pitch to Garcia. Foul ball. And out of play it goes towards the right side. Boy, this fan base is hungry for some damage. The ball is 2 strikes to Garcia. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Garcia stays alive. The slider was going on into the dirt, and he barely, and I mean barely, got a piece of it. Five more. Let's go. Let's go. Next pitch, it's high. Garcia thought about biting. Said, Shout out to the subs. Shout out to the chats. Time to wake up the bats. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Garcia. Foul ball again. Charge! 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 Let's go! 1 ball, 2 strikes. Murillo kicks, fires, swing and a miss, and the inning is over. Garcia goes chasing after a breaking ball, and we are going to the 9th inning. Oh, gosh. So Murillo comes in, strikes out the side, and Tanner Banks is going to come on in for the Phillies. Tim Tawa will lead it off. And that is that. 3 more subs. We're going to the 9th. All right. Oh, my gosh. Oh, boy. Where's everybody tapping on in from tonight? Time to give people shout-outs. Let's go. still pull this off. They can. But gosh, has it been frustrating. You guys don't frustrate me, though. I love each and every one of you, man. Wayne says, let's go Flyers. Let's go Flyers, baby. Cheers. I'll take that. What's up, Richard? Richard's tuning on in from the Philippines. Shout out to you. We're not done. This game ain't over. Watching from the good old USA. Shout out to you. 2 more subs. Let's go. My gosh, we're almost halfway there to 10K. 2 more subs. Oh my gosh, that's unbelievable. Let's go. Good to see you guys on here, even if we're losing and even if we're in a slump. Still isn't done. Hey, at least the Mets are getting shut out. Philly fans. 1 more sub. 1 more. Holy smokes. I almost cursed. Oh my gosh. We're 1 sub away. We're 1 sub away from 500 subs to go. It's crazy. Tanner Banks is going to pitch. First pitch is in there for a strike. The 0-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Got it! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, thank you so much, chat. Oh, you're the best. Much love to y'all. Thank you so much. 0-2 pitch, and that's down for a ball. We got there. Rio Van, thank you so much for the sub. Chen, thank you for the sub. 1-2 pitch, that misses outside for ball 2. If you did just subscribe to the channel, shout yourself out down below. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. AZ Vocal Local, thank you very much for the sub over on YouTube. 2-2 pitch, foul ball. Oh, gosh. This grind, man. It's been so much fun. But it's been a lot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. It's popped up. Hit out over towards the left side of the infield. Bohm's there. Makes the catch. And there's out number 1 in the top of the 9th inning. Everybody in the chat is an MVP. Let's go. We did it, baby. Wow. 1 out, top of the 9th. Thomas in the box. The pitch. It's up high for a ball. The 1-0 delivery. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. Marsh gets there, makes the catch. There's out number 2 in the top of the 9th inning. I can't believe we did it. Now we got to get to the 300 likes. Jorge Barosa is up. And the pitch that's taken is in there for a strike. 0-1 is the count. Banks kicks, deals, and Barosa's going to bunt this one over towards the right side. Stock gloves it over to first. It's not in time. Had to barehand it, or had to get it into the glove towards the right side. and then he just flip it from the glove over to first. And the Phillies are not going to challenge this. That was a really good bunt by Barossa. This Diamondbacks team just plays small ball. They really do. They are so scrappy. So 2 gone in the top of the 9th. And it's Marte who's up facing Tanner Banks. The pitch. Foul ball. Gotta get hits. Gotta get hits. First, let's get out of this. I'm excited for this post game. Toss back over to first. Not in time. Throw back to first again. And he's safe. Oof. Let's look at that. Yeah, he just got there. The ball is 1 strike. Banks gets set at the letters. Looks back at first. Now back to the plate. The 0-1, swing and a miss again. And it's 0-2 to Marte. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Next pitch, here it is. Swing and a miss, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 9th as Marte throws the bat down. Last chance for the Phillies. They have Bohm, JT, and Crawford coming on up. All right. Oh, chat. It's time to get the alarm clocks out. Let's drop the alarm clocks. Drop the alarm clocks now. You got to wake up now, baby. Rise and shine. We got some balls to hit out of here. Wake up those bats. Let's go. Drop the clocks. It's time. Tick, tick, tick. Time for the clocks to come on in. Wake up. She says we got a nail biter. I know, man. Let's go. It's time to wakey, wakey. Let's go. Tell the Phillies to wake up. Let's go. It's time for a walk-off, says David. He says, wake up. As my brother would say, get up. Let's go. There's those clocks. It's time. Time to lock on in and time to wake up those bats. Oh. Bottom of the 9th, folks. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and other baseball games as well. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Phillies were up 4-0, and then the Diamondbacks put up 5 runs in the top of the 5th against Jesus Luzardo, and it's been a 5-4 game ever since then. We're going to the bottom of the 9th, and leading it off in the bottom of the 9th inning for the Philadelphia Phillies. And they will be facing Paul Sewald here, who, by the way, has pitched in 6 games and has a 4.15 earned run average. So leading it off here in the bottom of the 9th, it's going to be Alec Bohm to start it off. Sewald comes set and delivers, and the pitch is outside for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Sewald kicks, fires. Bohm's going to fly one out over towards center field on the run to make the catch is Thomas, and there's one out in the bottom of the ninth. Two pitches, one out. And JT Realmuto is up to bat. JT doubled back in the fourth. First pitch, line drive, caught over at third. It was hit sharply just right at Arenado. And there's out number two. He could not have hit that any harder. Oh, gosh. Just right to him. Off the bat, and Arenado catches lightning in a bottle, and we are down to our final outs. Here's Justin Crawford, and he looks at strike one down the middle at 91 miles per hour. No balls, one strike to Crawford. Sewald comes set and delivers. Swinging a fly ball. Hit out over to right field. It's going back towards the track. It's going to hit off the top of the wall. Crawford's going to go to second. He's heading to third. The throw's cut off. The tying run is 90 feet away. Oh my gosh. Justin Crawford with a two-out triple. His first career triple, and he slaps it out to right. That thing almost went out. Oh. And Trey Turner's coming on up. Attaboy, Justin. The tying runs at third. His first career triple comes in the bottom of the ninth. And Trey Turner is going to come on up to the plate. Phillies are still down to their final outs. Sewald gets set and delivers. And Turner looks at strike one on the inside corner. Phillies fans on their feet. No balls, one strike. Nothing and one to Trey. The pitch, strike two, down the hatch at 92, and the Phillies are down to their final strike. No balls, two strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Turner fouls it off and stays alive. Don't forget, we got a post-game show right after this. 0-2 is the count. Sewald gets set and fires to Turner. Fly ball hit out over towards left field, getting under it and making the catch for out number 3. Out in left field to end the ball game and win it for the Diamondbacks is the left fielder, and that is gonna do it. So making the catch out in left was Tawa, and the game is over. Oh man, so the Phillies lose by a final score of 5-4. James McCann is the player of the game. He gets the 2-run double to give the Diamondbacks the lead after being down 4-0. McCann entered on in and played for Gabriel Moreno, and McCann is the hero for the Diamondbacks. Jesus Luzardo gets the loss, and getting the win is Michael Soroka, and the ball game is done. Man, oh boy, we got a lot to talk about. And we are going to definitely talk about it. If you guys want to stay on, you definitely can, because I have some words that I have to say, and I have things that I have to get off my chest. This one really does not sit well with me at all whatsoever. You had a 4-0 lead in the bottom of the first, and then Zeus is pitching a no-hitter, and he just loses it in the 5th inning, and your bats just go silent. They really do. Just a really awful loss for the Philadelphia Phillies, and it's just such a shame because the bats started off great. They took advantage of Soroka. They really did. And they find a way to lose that game. And they've lost now 3 in a row, and they are now 6-7 on the season. Brutal. 6-6 on the season, but still. No, they're 6-7. All right, I need to take a quick step off. We're going to have a post-game show right after this. Give me 5 minutes, chat. I need to collect my thoughts. I need to definitely take a second to just reflect. I really do. So, yeah, give me 5 minutes, and then we'll come back on for a post-game show. We will also take phone calls as well, because I can't be the only one that's disappointed with this game. All right, I will see you very soon. I love you all very much. I'll catch you all right on the other side.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Oh man, this one bothers me, chat. This one really bothers me. The Phillies lose by a final score of 5-4 to the Arizona Diamondbacks out at Citizens Bank Park. They've lost 4 of their last 5 games. Jesus Luzardo, who had a no-hitter going on into the 5th inning, ends up in the 5th inning, allowing all 5 runs to the Arizona Diamondbacks, and only goes 4 2/3. And Michael Soroka, who gave up the 4 runs in the bottom of the 1st, gets credited with his 3rd win of the season. Strikes out 10 Phillies batters in 5 2/3. And yeah, that's the game. This one's really disappointing. I was just listening to NBC Sports Philadelphia. And you know what? I have nothing but respect for the crew. I do. I respect, for the most part, like all the broadcasting companies that are out there for sure. But T-Max said something. He said that, you gotta shake this off, and you gotta come back tomorrow, and you gotta get ready for the game. And while I understand that in theory, part of me also just thinks to myself, this should eat at them. This one right here, this one should eat at them, because they put up 4 runs in the 1st, and they only put up 3 hits the rest of the way. That's not good. That's really not good. It just looked like tonight that they took their foot off the gas pedal after the 1st inning, and they just, for what it was, were not able to execute in the rest of this game. It just felt like that they took their foot off the gas pedal. And that's not acceptable at all. I don't know what happened in that 5th inning to Jesus Luzardo. It felt like that he wasn't going to that sweeper anymore, and he looked like that he was lost out there. I don't know what was going on with his command, but he just wasn't throwing the sweeper at all. And the Diamondbacks were able to find a way to solve him, and no timeout was taken. No Caleb Cotham. Cotham didn't want to go talk to him. And the Phillies just imploded right there, and that was the game. And I'm annoyed about that. I am, because he had a 4-0 lead, and he was pitching fine. He was pitching really well. He had a no-hitter going on into that 5th inning. And then just when he was delivering from the stretch, I don't know what it was with the sweeper, but he just didn't throw anymore. Did he just not feel confident throwing it? I really don't know. But the bottom line is that he just unfolded in that 5th inning, and the Phillies offense just didn't have his back. They did not have his back from that point on. Crawford's triple in the 9th inning was cool. And JT, I know, hit the ball hard in the 9th inning. It was just right at the 3rd baseman. But if you have to come back in the 9th inning and take on these closers, you're really setting yourself up for failure. And I really believe that this one was a game that got away from them. Like, they should feel very upset about this game because they had it. They had control, and then they lost it, and they had plenty of time to try to get the lead back, and they just could not do it. I'm watching Kyle Schwarber look at a called strike 3 that's literally in the zone. It's at the knees, and he's just being so passive. I talked about it the other day. I'm watching the 2021 version of Rhys Hoskins early on in the season where he's just so passive at the plate. And you see the amount of walks, and you're like, yeah, but look at the amount of pitches that he's taken a look at for a called strike 3. It's ridiculous. It's so bad. We've praised Kyle Schwarber for having a great eye in years past and for putting up really good at-bats. What is going on with Kyle Schwarber right now? I don't know. And I'm starting to get a little bit concerned. I know that we're just 12 games in, 13 games in now, and I still think that he's going to get hot in June. I understand that, but this is concerning because he's getting paid so much money. He signed a max contract. The Phillies extended him in the offseason, and he's not producing. And not only is he not producing, but he's taking pitches where you scratch your head and you say to yourself, past Kyle would never do that. And that part is really annoying to me. Rob Thompson decided to go with an interesting theory today, an interesting move today, and that was put Brandon Marsh in the cleanup spot over Alec Bohm. It ended up looking really good in the beginning, and Alec Bohm has continued to really struggle, but you lost this game. And that's like what really sticks in the back of my mind. I thought Harper did good today. I liked the aggressiveness when he went on over to second after Brandon Marsh struck out. But Bryson Stott rounds out over to second, ends the third inning. JT gets on with a double. Justin Crawford walks, and Trey Turner flies out to center field, and the inning is over there. I just feel like that when push comes to shove, and this team has pressure on them, the bats just get so tight, and it's frustrating. It's infuriating. And this is one of those games where they just had it. They had the lead. They gave their pitcher run support, and Luzardo just unfolded, and for some reason, just had a terrible inning. This one stings. This one really hurts. Especially because you came on into this game not being able to score within your last 20 innings. And then it just looked like in the first inning that they were going to put up 20 runs in this game. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but really, Trey Turner gets on with a no-2 single, and then Schwarber walks on 4 pitches. Harper gets on with an RBI double, and then Brandon Marsh hits a 3-run home run. It's a 4-0 game with nobody out. And then the rest of the game, again, it's just 3 hits. And that's it. 4 of your hits. 3 of your hits came in the first. 4 hits throughout the rest of the game. That's still really embarrassing. So while I understand that they have an early game tomorrow, you've lost 4 out of your last 5. This one should eat at you because you had this game. You had the lead. My goal for them today was to give Jesus Luzardo that run support, and I thought that he was going to be fine. I thought that he was going to be good, and he started off great. I don't know what happened in the 5th inning when he just stopped going to the sweeper. How come they don't call for time? How come when, who was it? To start off the inning, it was Arenado who grounded that over to third, and then Fernandez singled after the walk by Tim Tawa. Why is there not a conversation out there? Thomas then gets on with a bunt single. How come there's no conversation after that with the bases loaded? Now you get Barossa to strike out. That was a really good changeup that he threw to Barossa. But to Marte, pitches out over the middle of the plate. Vargas, same thing. And Perdomo, same thing. And McCann. I mean, my gosh. It's terrible. This one makes me sick. And I think I've been a little bit light on them. You know, I'm not like the type of person that is going to yell and scream all the time. I don't have a loud mouth. I'm not Broads. I'm not Halftime in that way where, you know, I just shout and I get my frustration out that way. That's not who I am. It's not all in my nature to just yell. But this is one of those games where I scratch my head and I say to myself, how did they let this one get away? This actually felt like, and the best way for me to sum it up, this felt like it was a part of the 2023 NLCS in one game. Does that make sense? Maybe that's why I'm angry. Maybe that's why I don't feel good. Because they've lost 4 of their last 5. They didn't put up a run in 20 innings. And then when they look like that they're going to go on a run to start off the game, they collapse. This was 2023 in one game against the same team. And you know how they beat you? They beat you with small ball. They beat you because Torey Lovullo outmanaged Rob Thompson. And Rob got outmanaged again. He did. After they lose the lead, no pinch hits, no dialing up the game plans, no small ball action, and the bats just become very tight. And they become frigid. That's what this felt like to me, and that's why I'm angry. I had to take a step off. And I usually, like, my wrap-ups are usually a little bit quicker before we take the step off and then we dissect more about this game. But this one, I was like, I need to step off because I need to process this. Give me like 5 minutes just to process what I just watched. And then I can give you a better understanding as to how I'm feeling. Because this is really therapeutic for me. And I'm sure that it's therapeutic for you guys too. When we just sit here and we talk about what we just watched, it doesn't necessarily make us feel better. I mean, I guess it does, but it's a sickening type of a result of what just happened, like what just unfolded. Soroka should have lost this game. I give him credit for bouncing back, but at the same time, give up 4 runs in the first. Do you realize that Arizona's bullpen today went 3 1/3? They gave up 2 hits. They struck out 6 batters. Loasia and Murillo each struck out the side. And then Sewald comes in, and not even 5 pitches in, there's 2 outs. Not even 5 pitches. Not even 5. And Crawford, who ended up getting the triple there, look, good for him to get that triple. That pitch that he swung at, I don't know how he was able to turn on that because that was a pitch that he should not have gone after. That was down low. That was really, really low. But not even 5 pitches, and he gets 2 outs. They're just hacking at everything, or they're being so passive. They just don't know what's going on. They're so clueless. And it's only April 10th. And I understand that this is a 162-game season, but I'm sorry. When you have flashbacks to what happened in 2022, those things don't go, 2023, those things don't just go away. This was a continuation of 2023 with the same core. That's why I'm annoyed. That's the best way that I can put it. 610-314-0844. You have a 1 o'clock game tomorrow. You do have to move on. But this one should really just make you feel angry and come out tomorrow just wanting to punch them in the mouth, figuratively. Bryce Harper hit a shot out to center. That thing just died. Didn't get a home run there. Didn't get the double. And you know what's really crazy? Just to back up my point about how passive and how aggressive they were at times, like on just both ends. They struck out 16 times. After they tagged Soroka with 4 runs in the first. Listen to this. This is from Phillies Savant. Soroka went on the strikeout 10 and 5 2/3. The Phillies struck out 16 times in total. Luke Arcani, it's been 58 innings since the 6th inning of the series opener in Colorado. The Phillies have been held scoreless in 52 of those 58 innings. '52 of those 58 innings. That's what you're getting from the Phillies. 89% of the time over the last 58 innings, they have not put up 1 run. (610-314-0844) is how you call in into the show. I can't be the only one that's mad about this. There has to be other people that feel this way, that feel disappointed, that feel bothered. It's only April 10th, man. I didn't think that I'd even get to this point right now. And look, we celebrate the highs. We definitely, harp on the lows. This is not good, though. This makes me sick to my stomach. As RB would say, wake up the neighbors in the 9th inning. Come on, man. Crazy. 8 more scoreless innings as Philly Birds. Let's read some tweets. And again, calling into the show, 610-314-0844. If you guys want to call in, then you can. Let's look at some more tweets. How did the Phillies bullpen do today? That's a good question. Your bullpen did good. I mean, if you want a bright spot for today, your bullpen did really good. 2 hits, 2 strikeouts. Brad Keller pitched great. Jonathan Bolin pitched really well. Orion actually pitched all right today. Tanner Banks pitched well. But that's not the point. That's not the point. Did Hunter Pence throw the first pitch? Damn. Colton, Rob should be fired immediately, and the whole team should be rebuilt. Been saying that for a while. Turner has the best approach. Listen to this. Until 6, 7, 2, 1. That's right. Turner has the best approach. Just go up, take 2 fastballs, and then pop out to left. .303. I live in Colorado. I listened to that Rockies game we lost last Sunday. What's up, 303? Good to see you on here, man. Let me tell you, I could feel the bats going silent through the radio even then. The silence that I just portrayed right now, that's the vibe. That's the vibe. That's what's going on. And Zeus losing that in the 4th inning, that was a problem. He has to be better. If Jesus Luzardo were to get a piece of the pie tonight, I would say he deserves 35%. I would give 45% to the offense. I'll give Zeus 25%. No. I'll give him 30. 30% Zeus, 45% offense, and 25% coaching staff, manager, and the rest. The analytics team, all that. That's fair. If you were to describe this game in one word, what would that be? Because mine today, my word that I would use is triggering. This game triggered a lot of emotions that I felt in 2023. Walker, what's up, Walker? We are the most terrible team I've ever seen. Only God can save the Phillies. This isn't the worst team that I've seen. If you think this is the worst, boy, have you not seen bad baseball. I'm so done with Dombo. So done with the team and ownership in Dombrowski. John Middleton's been wanting to pay. This is all Dave. This is Dombrowski. This is Rob Thompson. It's a shame. No discipline. One word to describe that game, chat. One word. Terrible. Okay. Par. Disappointing. Typical. Pacers. This one really makes me sick to my stomach. 52 of their last 58 damn innings. Yeah, if I'm playing at 105 tomorrow, that's not sitting well with me. That's not sitting well with me at all. I want that to bother them. I don't want them to just move on from this. I want them to feel this. And I want them to use that as fuel. because that should not sit well with them. So I disagree with what T-Mac said, personally. And I'm sure that it does bother them. They're not dumb. But there needs to be a new philosophy here. Rob's going to say, well, they hit the ball hard. JT hit the ball hard in the 9th inning. Bryce Harper almost homered. They lost the game. They had it. And bam. That's what happened, Rob. Your team has not scored a run in 52 of their last 58 innings. That's what happened. I don't care how many times they hit the ball hard. That's what should matter to you. And don't mind the silence, because I'm processing even my thoughts as I let this out. I wish I could be positive. I wish I could be happy. How can you be happy with this? Did this trigger any flashbacks to you too from 2023? Think about this too. Justin Crawford is your 9-hole hitter. Your 9-hole hitter has the best batting average on this team. And that guy who's not batting leadoff he's getting the least amount of at-bats. That guy's getting the least amount of at-bats right now. He's your best hitter. And he's getting your least amount of at-bats. Eagles fan says they don't care. It's the same BS over and over again. SS Remodeling. I was going to call in. You obviously can. For sure. At what point do we stop saying it's early? You know, it's funny. I feel like every year we have that same conversation. At what point, like I at least get 5 people ever since I've been doing these. They keep asking me, at what point do we stop saying that it's early? It's like deja vu. But back to your point, it's early. 13 games in, multiple players below 200, or the 500's OPS. What happened to Baumholtz/Stott? They've been non-competitive. Why is your best hitter batting 9th and not batting leadoff at this point? The fact that Brandon Marsh is batting cleanup today, and Alec Bohm was supposed to be driving in runs, is not batting cleanup, that says something. And how about this? Let's look at this, chat. Let's look at this. Okay. Your leader in RBI is Brandon Marsh with 9. Your top 3 guys that are getting paid, Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, and Bryce Harper. Harper is tied with Bohm for second most with 8. Kyle Schwarber has 6. Garcia has more than Trey does. He has 4, Garcia. And Trey Turner has 1 more RBI than Edmundo Sosa and Rafael Marchand. 1 more RBI than Edmundo Sosa, Rafael Marchand, and Bryson Stott, by the way. And then JT. JT only has 1 RBI. God help this team. 1 RBI. You've struck out 100 times this year in 405 at-bats, which means 25% of the time you're striking out. Sosa has 12 at-bats, and yet he has 1 less RBI than Trey Turner does, who has 55 at-bats. Let all that info sink on in. Crazy. It's brutal. Your team also, by the way, which they said that they're really trying to preach small ball, they've stolen 6 bases. 89 hits, and you have had 6 stolen bases. Bryson Stott is 3. Trey Turner, does he even have a steal? Oh, yeah, he has 1. 1 steal. But Brandon Marsh is leading your team in RBI. That should eat at them. That's crazy. 9 RBI. All right. Love you all very, very much. That's going to wrap it up for me. I'm sure I can go on, but I'll probably have more silence if I do it. And then we just get to dwell more and more on this. But there is a 1 o'clock game tomorrow. All right. Tomorrow at 1 o'clock, 6 bases in 13 games. That's beautiful. That makes me feel great. Brandon Pfaadt is going to pitch, and he's going to go up against Taijuan Walker. That's at 1:05 tomorrow. We got ourselves another game. Of course, we're going to be here. Of course, we're going to do it. And then tomorrow night, please, if you guys leave, make sure that you vote on the poll of what game we're going to do tomorrow night. I'm going to post it again right now. That's not the one that I want. Where is it? Copy and paste. There's the poll right here. Make sure that you go vote on it one more time. Voting is closing in 2 hours. All right. Love you all. Lila Tov. Good night. I'll catch you all tomorrow. I do love you guys so much. I do want to actually say before I do go, thank you from the bottom of my heart for 9,500 subscribers. It's not been easy for me. I mean, I love doing these games, but it's a lot of work, for me to just be doing what I'm doing. And I'm super, super grateful for you guys, because y'all keep pushing me. 10K is coming up soon, man. We're less than 500 away from 10,000. All right. Love you all. Lila Tov. Good night. Catch you on the next one. Peace.